Hello, folks, and welcome back to the Entropy Universe. Today, we're just really going to focus on skilling. I've had a project over these past few months of trying to really get as high in level as possible, doing as much hunting as I can, trying to figure out the most efficient way to grind different mobs with my current skill set. And it took me a while, but I finally found kind of a perfect mob to hit. Upper level Oros, so higher maturity Oros, like Oros, I think it's a dominant, dominant through Stalker, I believe is what it is that I'm mostly fighting here. Has one of the highest propensities for EXP gain. I did Longadoos for a long time, and I knew they were low. They were low on the XP. They were low on the XP scale, but their reward was great for what I was doing. I was going for I'm going for a level 40 laser sniper. That's my overall goal right now. And they had a rifle skill reward, so that was the only reason why I considered them. And they weren't really skilling fast enough, and the loot was not that great. So I looked up the Oro, and it turns out that the Oros have roughly a double, like literally a double the amount of skill rate, if not higher actually, than the Longu did. So I ended up making my first purchase for a long time in this game. I actually got the gold starter pack for Entropy Universe, and in it I got these awesome items. The Neurobiotic Booster A5 1 mg. So these guys have been seriously coming in handy. I'm curious to see how much I'm going to gain today. Last night, was it last? No, it was the night before. 2 nights ago now. Was when I got them. I did 3 hours, so I did 3 of the skill boosters, and I got 40, I want to say 44% of a level, like 43% of a level in 3 hours. So I went from like level 38.6 laser sniper to 39.4, I think was. No, 39.04. That's what I went from. So, yeah, they definitely make a huge difference. And especially on things like Oro out here, which I can cut through really quickly. The Oro Stalkers, which only have 320 hit points, are level 16. The Longu that I was fighting, which also had roughly around 300 health, were 7. Level 7 mobs. These are level 16, so that's such a higher skill gain rate. So what I did is I emptied my inventory out of everything that's non-essential. I'm going to try to do 2 full pills before I have to head back in. Because the only problem I've been running into, I was going to just purchase a portable trade terminal, and I forgot that I'm on Arcadia. There may be some in the shops. There may very well be some in the shops. I just didn't go and look. But there is none on auction right now from what I saw. So, Animal hide, the stupidest little thing, animal hide, which these guys loot in abundance, weighs you down like nothing else. It's just so heavy, and you end up after shooting, roughly 300 ped worth of ammunition and stuff, you end up getting a decent amount of it that'll weigh you down enough. So I emptied everything that I possibly could. This should be enough. We're gonna check at the end of our first hour to see how we're doing. If we have to, we will go back and sell the animal hide and put everything else away that we need to at the end of every hour. I'm hoping we don't have to do that because I don't want to break rhythm that often. But we'll see what we can do. If I have to do it, I will, because I need to get the most out of those boosters. The worst case scenario for me would be to become overburdened, to be able to start walking slower when I'm trying to get the most out of one of those skill pills. So we don't want to do that. So anyways, I got the gun out. You see, there is a ton of mobs that way. This is going to actually be a really good setup. So let's get... I have my loot collection pill and the neurobiotic boosters there. Before, I was using a couple of these guys. These guys actually came in handy. I got these a long time ago. And that 10% skill gain for 2 hours is actually kind of nice for just finding that in my inventory. So that was the first step I did on testing these guys out. But we don't have to worry about changing our mission out, which is good. We don't have to worry about changing out for a long time because I killed 1,174 mobs that one night. And then last night, I just killed the other 20-something to finish off the mission so we wouldn't have to worry about it. We're going to see how many we can kill tonight. I'm hoping to do 4 hours worth. That's my goal. Possibly more. It depends how things are going. Alright, I'm getting chat up now. There we go. Alright, here we go. Oh, that is a nice pack. I think I've had like 5 or 6 globals on these guys this past week. They're globally not big globals, of course, because their threshold is quite a bit lower. But still decent loot return on these guys so far. I'm hoping that continues. I need it to, because I think I've projected that I need to grind roughly 2,400 ped worth of ammunition. Not ammunition, but including decay, roughly around 2,400 ped in order to hit level 40 laser sniper from here. Something like that. Not what I wanted to do, but it works. I have endless problems getting my tablet to work with Twitch. I don't know why. As soon as I kill this little pack here, we're going to get off this hill. We're going to fly down to a flatter surface. There's nothing around here anymore anyways, it looks like. We'll drop ourselves right in the middle of a pack. That's better. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to take care of everything to my right here, and I'm going to start sweeping to the left. And start working my way down to the ocean. I usually go on like a circle pattern. That's what I've been doing. It seems to be the best for letting everything respawn. I think, oh, I got one on me still. There's so many of them over here. This is good. I got one behind me. I'll take that as a good start. Already 4% of a level, and we've hardly been out here. I was gonna go head straight south, but there's so many mobs over here I just can't. I might have to take like an S pattern instead. I'll check what that is later. So the dominance, it looks like dominance and less global. I think it's dominance and less that global at 10 ped. Then there's a range, I think it's 20 ped. And I think Stalkers, it's 30 ped or higher, but don't quote me on that. All right, so we're gonna go out. We're gonna go down and then outwards from here. I should mention too, it is worth mentioning that the Stalker, their HP ratio for the experience that they give and stuff, that's good. It actually gets better the lower maturity that they are. Like, if you're going for how much experience can I get for peds spent for normal hunting, an Oro Young is level 7. I think 7. It is a level 7 mob. And that's only 50 hit points. So compare that to a level 7 Longview on Calypso. That's literally 6 times more efficient grinding Oro than it is grinding Longu. If once you're up to like this level of mob, it's more around 2.25 times more efficient. So it's not as efficient as the littler ones, but like it's good for when you're using skill pills and stuff like that, because spending more money helps you get the most out of your skill pills for sure. I'm cycling quite a bit more peds than I would be if I was just cycling on Oro Young. Comparatively, I'm getting more skills this way, because it comes down to how fast can you kill something, basically. So if I can kill something roughly, economically speaking, if I can kill something roughly the same rate as I can kill a younger maturity of that mob, I might as well kill the max maturity. Because, I mean, I'm already overkilling on most of these guys. But that's okay, because you get shrapnel back and stuff. We're coming up to the halfway point on this skill pill, and we're up 7% for under a half-hour grind time. And it looks like we got some good packs coming up. I'm going to hit this smaller group, and then I'm going to go for the bigger one. That mob wasn't half bad. I haven't had hardly any crits from these guys at all. I want to make sure to keep topped off on health so I never have to fly back out here. That'd just be a huge waste of time. But that's the nice thing about the Oros so far. They really don't hit hard enough to cause any concern about that. That's why they've been optimal for grinding so far. Get off. These things, they run so damn fast, they land on your head. There's a good pack coming up here. Come on, hold still for a second. Alright, so we want to start heading north now. We're pretty far over to the left. Oh. So it's not that far. I don't want to get to the point where when we head north, we're going to be hitting that steep ridge over there, though. Well, we had those two globals early on. So definitely this hour worth of skill pills should be fine no matter what. But it would be cool to see another one to make it a really good run. And we definitely still could. We're going to be switching over to laser ammo pretty soon. Used up all that universal ammo we had. I think it was just under 200 pet of ammo, maybe, something like that. In roughly, you know, an hour, the amount of time that we're using for one of these skill pills, I'm going through like 240 pads of ammunition. And then the rest is decay on the amp and my armor. It comes out to about 300 ped an hour. I think I got one out. Oh, yep. There he is. Alright, now we should really head north. Try to ignore everything else and just head north. Oh, 5 ped, 3 ped. Looks like it was maybe an 8. That one was an 8 pedder. Ha! 39% over 5 minutes. Now we're really gonna be skilling. He would not hold still. I think we're actually getting in a little bit more mobs than I normally would. This is a really good run. Because I want to say, what, so if I did 3 hours. If I did 3 hours and I got 1,172 mobs. That's, 350. No. I guess it would be more than that, wouldn't it? I'm trying to figure out how much that would be split into 3 hours. Well, at the very least, we're definitely on track for how many I wanted to have killed within this hour. I think if I'm doing that math right, it's 375. Shit. We got 5 minutes left. We gotta make the best of it. Here we go. That's not bad. Yeah, here we go. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. Not much time left, but we can do this. We can clear out this pack. Try to have my next shots lined up best as I can. Sir, do you want to, like, maybe die? That'd be really nice. Thank you. Yeah, this is definitely the most I've killed in an hour. It was some of those really big packs that we found that helped a ton. I'd be able to kill so many more of these guys in an hour if there was a spot where they are more clustered together. As far as I know, this is the best spawn, because this is in an untaxed area. And the density really is pretty high. It's not like it's not a high density. It's just traversing these dunes makes it a little bit more difficult. Did I get 2 crits in a row there? Artificer Cascadia. How's it going? Come on, one more. One more. Get another mob in. One more? Maybe one more? Make it even 410. And that's it. 411 mobs. Not bad. Alright, let's see what you're talking about here. Want to offer you exclusive beta access before Bullet Hell Advance is updated next week. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Give me 1 second. I got very loud music on right now. All right. So what would that entail? When would you want me to do the stream? Would it be are you saying like within the next few days before the others get it? Is that what you're talking about? Let me see here. Come on. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I think maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I could definitely do it. I should be around most of the day tomorrow. I could definitely do it. I could play it for at least an hour or two. Blank DNA cartridge. Oh, so that thing's not worth that much. Okay. Darn it, I was hoping the thing was worth more. Just give me some way to private message you the code. Okay. We can figure that out. Let me see. Probably best way is to reach me on Steam. I'd say best way is probably to message it to me on Steam. Oh yeah, see the thing is we haven't been streaming so much. We actually kind of stopped streaming for the most part for a while. It went down to like 1 stream a week. I had to take like a month and a half off, and then we've been doing it kind of here and there. So yeah, let me get you that really quick. Okay, so it's Brother YOLO 101. That's the name that you want to add on Steam. So it's BROTHER YOLO YOLO 101. You can friend me on Steam. What's my carry weight like? Oh, we're fine. I only went up like 40. I think I only went up 50 kilograms here, so I think I can. Yeah, we're gonna do another run before we head in. I do have. Luckily, I've got that portable repair unit. Let's head to an area with a high mob density, and we'll get set up there for our next run. While Artificer's messaging me there on Steam. That's not bad. Starting uphill and running downhill. Like right here. Running all the way downhill. That looks like that's going to net me a lot. What is that? Going like straight that way. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. Friends incoming. All right, I have you on my friends list. So send that at your leisure, and I would be definitely most interested in playing that because I really do love that game. And if there's anything I need to know, like directions as to how to use it or whatever, if it's just something you would put straight into Steam, make sure you include that in the message too, and then I'll be able to get right to it. But I'm going to go AFK for like 2 minutes, and I'm going to be right back. I can tell you a little bit about what I'm trying to do in this game right here. I've had a project I've been working on for a while. I'm listening to music from a different computer. That's the easiest way to get this set up, so we only hear the game volume. But yeah, so anyways, what I've been doing is I've been putting a lot of effort into skilling my character, specifically in the laser sniper category. And what I'm trying to do is get my character to level 40 in laser sniper, particularly because there is a skill unlock. At different tiers of skills in this game, you get a specific skill unlock, like an actual new skill that you can start putting points into. You start gaining points in, and that helps facilitate even more level gains. So I am, what is this, about 85% of the way from getting the skill Coolness, which impacts just about all of my combat abilities and it's actually a great skill for increasing my character's hit points. So that's something that I've been working on for a while now. And I finally found a creature that gives me a lot of skill per kill in a certain amount of time period. So I can kill a lot of them. They don't cost all that much. And my return skill-wise from them is pretty great. So that's what I've been working on this past week. And I bought some skill pills actually in the online shop, and I've been testing those out, and they're making an even bigger difference. So it's been pretty remarkable how fast I've been gaining this skill, which is good. So we're gonna do another hour's worth here. I'm gonna get another hour queued up. All right, they're right on top of me, so they're gonna start biting me in the ass the second I get out here. See? All right, stop. You can stop now. Skill pills. Yes. Literal skill pills. Well, that was not a bad loot. Neurobiotic booster A5. So this is a 50% boost to my skill over a 1 hour period. Is there ship combat? There is ship combat in this game. That's not something I can easily show you. I kind of, after a fashion, have a space vehicle that I could put a gun on. I would never win in a fight with it because I have the slow boat basically. This guy right here, the Sleipnir Mark 1, I can put a gun on that when going into space and stuff, but I'd lose every fight. Quad wing interceptors are the main fighter that everybody uses in this game, and in the space and PvP zones where it's lootable, if you're bringing goods between planets and stuff, it's really hard to find people in space, like actually just in the middle of space. But pulling away from spaceports and stuff like that is usually where you find the pirates hiding. So there is definitely a space combat element in this game. It makes it a little bit more difficult for people that want to get things from planet to planet. I don't know if it detracts from the experience. It's aggravating if you do lose things because it's all real money basically. Oh yeah, there is space. There's been space in Entropia for 6 years. I think there's been space in Entropia. Let me show you. I think I can show you this. I'll show you this before we go into the next stage here of our combat. So I'm on planet Arcadia. This is the map for just this one planet that I'm on. All the blue dots are teleporter locations. This is space. I'm on Arcadia, which is right there. Let me kill this guy. Come on, guys, give me a break. So I'm on Arcadia, which is here. That's Cyrene. This is Calypso, which was where the game started. This is the major planet in this game. Rocktropia is here, and Lost Island is there. Also up here is where you would get to Mon Ria, which is a moon. And then you would be able to get to Arcadia's moon. I'm actually not sure where that is. I've never actually been to it. But it's got to be probably, I don't know if it's that. Hermes Space Station? No. It's probably some... Oh, Arcadia Moon. It's right. It's literally right there. Which is what Calypso should have done, but no, they made it difficult. Every time I watch you play, you're on a planet or in a cave. Well, that's where all the gameplay is. There's basically no gameplay in space. That's the only problem. They have such an expansive area in space to work with. They have motherships, a giant, very large vessels. They're used not only as transports, but you can also hunt space creatures from them. There just isn't enough different spawns, and there's not enough incentive to go into space to be able to do things. I was just reading an article today about it, actually. People have seen, like, 80% of the largest craft in game parked outside certain planets for, like, 6 years, never moving once. Because nobody flies them anywhere, because they're basically worthless. And I mean, these are ships that people paid between $5,000 and $10,000 US for. like literally $5,000 and $10,000 type of thing. So that's it. The game needs to work on its space part, because there's just not enough that happens up there. There should be space gameplay, especially for how much it costs to get those damn ships. But basically, the only way people use them to make money is ferrying groups of people from planet to planet. And people are making money that way. It's just you can never really catch up to how much you put into that ship, no matter what you do at the current rate. So that's why I stay out of space as much as I can. There is a lot of mobs here. I should start back there. I should start that way and then totally rake my way this way. There's a lot of mobs here. I'm gonna need another one of these guns. I may run out tonight. I'm gonna have to get another one. Okay, so let's totally get out the item that I... Oh, no, wait a minute. There it is. Okay, we're fine. I thought I made an oops. Alright, so this is my portable repair terminal. Okay. My eagle eye scope that I've been enjoying. Let's repair all that. Let's put 3 ped back on that thing. A105, eagle eye. And then this is how we're gonna get this set up. So then we have to get this set up so when I want to change guns, it doesn't take long. All I have to do is shift over the accessories. So I would just go from that to that one, and then I basically don't have to switch unless I get a number of crit hits in a row, and then I would have to use a healing device, and then I would just switch back. So it's not a big deal. As soon as this gun dies, I got to switch all the attachments over to that. But I do want to use up the weapon. But, yeah, I try to stay out of PvP as much as I can. I'm mostly into the PvE aspects. I occasionally, I'll step into one of the rings that they have in one of the cities just for fun and try to get a kill or something like that. But, those aren't lootable zones. It's just for fun. Okay, everything's repaired. We're ready to go crazy. So basically what I'm doing... Co-op raids. Yes. There is co-op raids. So there is different types of dungeons that you can do. Interestingly enough, I happen to have some of the most experience doing what you would consider raids, I think, actually, out of most people who play this game. There's one type of mission that you can go on. It's called a beacon mission. So you have to get a key in order to go on it. And basically you go inside of a robot ship and you have to kill, all sorts of different types of robots and stuff. And then at the end, you loot I think it's 21 chests. It's 21 chests. They haven't changed that. It used to be that you had, after completing the final boss room, you had 6 minutes to loot all of these chests. And if you missed any of the loot boxes, well, tough shit. You just lost money. That's how it was. Now they've kind of condensed them all so you can't miss any, it's much better. Not only is it more fair, but it makes it so single players can do that now. You used to need to go through with a team, and some of them are so easy. I mean, you really don't need a team. It would be nice just to be able to go through them on your own type of thing. But a lot of the bigger ones, you absolutely need a team for. So the reason why I say I have some of the most experience in doing these, one of my friends in game, Hijacker Inferno, really got into doing beacons when they came out. They used to have robot beacons a long time ago, and then like when they had come out again, I think it was like 5 or 6 years ago now. He started doing them in mass, like a stupid amount of robot beacons. A robot beacon was taking us anywhere from a half hour to an hour, that type of thing, you know. And during the summer, like when I had off from college and stuff like that, I was doing upwards of like 10 a day with him, to where I know I've done like 400 beacon missions, and my friend Hijacker has done, he's counted over 1,200, and he knows that's not all that he's done. So I don't know where I stand. I have to be still somewhere within the top 5 amount of beacons run ever in game, I think. And Hijacker's number 1. There's nobody close to him. Is it worth it? The answer these days is that it's not worth it at the moment. It used to be very much worth it, because they were dropping specific items that you could only get from there. There's different types of weapons in these games. Basically, I'm using laser rifles. There's one type of rifle that uses more like bullets. Then there's plasma, and then there's a Gauss rifle. Mostly it's laser, and then the bullets, the projectiles that are used. Then you have the melee weapons. You have knives, swords, power fists, and the most recent addition to the game, which actually has been 6 years now, as far as having an upper end weapon to use for it, was combat maces. They had for a long time a bunch of smaller clubs that you could use, like the skill is called Clubber, and they really didn't have anything that was high end that was worth using until the release of the beacon missions. We were looting these clubs from beacon missions, and I want to say Hijacker, in his, if not just him, like his groups that he would go in with, probably looted 75% of all the clubs that are currently in game. I was there for probably a quarter of those, and I would get a cut. Sometimes I would be there as a combatant, and a lot of times I'd be there as a support player. I would help with DPS. And I just help with healing, and I would help with looting. I got really good at looting the boxes and stuff. And then I would get a cut from that at the end. I get a cut from however much we sold that club for. I like 5 or 10% or whatever as thanks for helping out. And I was able to make quite a bit of funds like that for my other gameplay. So it worked out really good. So yes, it was worth it. These days, all the clubs seem to have been looted. We haven't seen a club looted in, I think, 4 years. They still loot armor pieces. There is still an armor that drops, by no means regularly. There's no real regular drop anymore. And loot that had a high amount of markup. So in other words, the amount that you would get selling it in the marketplace, that has since gone down too. There used to be more valuable stuff. So we don't really do them anymore. Just occasionally for the nostalgia, we'll go and we'll do a beacon mission, but they used to be much more worthwhile. In-game currency, yeah, because the idea with Project Entropia dollars, the PED, is that it is tangible to real world money. You can withdraw your money. There is no roundabout way to do it. You just literally hit the withdraw button. You go straight through the company and you withdraw your currency into either like US dollars or I can't remember how many types of currency they actually turn it into, but they have an exchange rate. So, to my knowledge, it's the only game that has a real cash economy like this. And this game is now in its 16th year. Possibly its 17th now. I'd have to look and see if it's 17th, 18th, or 17th. But it's been going a long time. Yeah, it's been... I don't want to say crazy successful. I want to say that the company's dug themselves into a corner they really can't get out of. Because in order to get this done, like, they had to have backing from, like, the Swedish banking systems. Because this game's based out of Sweden. They had to have backing from the Swedish banking system for all this currency. So it's not one of those things where they could just decide to shut the game down one day and nobody gets nothing, or else they'd all go to jail, type of thing. So they're probably just keeping it running because there's no good way to get out of it anymore, to be honest. But I guess they're still making money. I mean, I know people that play really stupidly in this game. They don't watch their money at all. They do things horribly uneconomically, or they just put in a massive amount of money for the thrill of gambling. Because this game's basically a casino. That's the best way to put it. Is you're basically playing a casino. A casino that's a little bit more fun than just playing a slot machine. You know, you're shooting space creatures, you're mining for rare minerals and stuff, or you could literally play a slot machine. It's the crafting machine. Crafting this game is basically a slot machine. So that's basically this game in a nutshell. It's a casino. January 30th, 2003. Yeah. So I guess into the 17th year now, if that math is right, I guess. And yeah, something like that. But it's pretty crazy. This game's been around a long time. No. How many have I killed? I've already killed 66 just strolling down that hill. Damn. All right, so we're doing good. We're doing good. We're keeping pace. Oh, there are loot chests. You can buy loot boxes too if you want. And then you know what you gotta do? You gotta buy a key that goes in the loot box. So, they get you multiple ways. I, for the most part, just try and play with what I have in game now. I just made, this was literally my first deposit into this game I've made in about 5 years to get these skill pills. This was, I got 20 skill pills in a starter kit. They had a starter pack, it's $30. The starter pack for $30 gives you $25 worth of ammunition. It gives you a gun, a sight, an amplifier. It gives you some mining gear. It gives you a vehicle, all that junk. But it gives you 20 of these skill pills. They give you a 50% skill boost for an hour. So that's 20 hours of skilling at 50% EXP boost, which in itself is... I'd have to do the math, because they have actual skill pills that you can buy and stuff like that. Player-to-player trades. It probably comes out to $30 in itself, I would think. So honestly, it's one of the most worthwhile purchases a new player could make coming into this game, would be getting one of those packs. And then what I would do is I would not use the skill pills immediately. I would save the skill pills till later. I would get all my basic skilling done up into a certain level, and then to where I could fight, maybe not these guys, but something that would give you a high amount of skills per hour killed in their own right. So in other words, not facilitating that using a skill pill, but getting something that already would give you a lot of skill, and then just amplify that more with the pills themselves. That would be what I would suggest to people coming into this game. That would be the best use of it. So like right now, my skills are already decent for grinding your general mobs and stuff like that. So I'm at the perfect place right now for getting a lot out of these skill pills. And I've been gaining so much experience just with the 3 I had used last time. I gained over 40% of a level on these mobs, which would have taken weeks probably on anything else. So with the combination of picking the right creature to having the right setup with the loot pill and stuff like that, it all factors in. You gotta definitely do research on it. There's a lot involved. There's nothing easy about this game, really. It takes a long time to learn the ins and outs. And I've played it for I've been around for 9 years. I had played it and then I stopped for several years and then I came back and started over, basically. So I've been around the block. So, Artificer, what other projects do you have going on right now? Have you mostly been working on getting that next stage of Bullet Hell Advance ready? The next update? How long have you guys been working on that? Definitely need... As long as I can average getting 1 global per run that I do with these guys, per pill use, that's usually enough to make the loot okay. I'm not even convinced there's enough mobs here, but I basically got to take what I can get here. The average, my average is going to be lower on this grind. I know it is. Well, that's part of the problem. I was using the wrong darn gun. We gotta wait till this thing dies. Oh, that's about to die right now. I can just switch it right now so we don't lose mid-mob. There, that only took a couple seconds. Oh, that was a nice one. That was 14 pad right there. Maybe we'll get a global here. A lot of those seem to come back to back on these guys. Finally, it seems like we're finding some areas here that have more mobs. This is good. Okay, good. There looks like there's a bunch down this hill. Hold still. Let's kill as much shoot as we can. Did you see that? 129% for 10 minutes. Okay, good. There's a lot more coming up. Oh, I see mobs. Oh, I see a lot of mobs. Hopefully we can use like this last minute of this skill boost to the fullest. And then we still got close to a half an hour left. Oh, I think it's gone. We just lost that that skill boost, but that was beautiful. It gave us a huge boost. It was 100. It was like 129% for 10 minutes on top of the 50% boost we're already doing. I don't know how it factors out to how much that actually would amplify our boost, but significant amount of skills within that 10 minutes. You know what? That's acceptable. That's a lot of mobs. Yeah, this past group here really put our mob count up. So we started this hour of skilling. We started at 411 kills, and we're up to 743 so far. I'm curious to see if we're gonna beat last hour's record. And see what we get for a total percentage gain from that awesome skill gain we had drop there a little while ago. I can't wait to go back and actually check and see what that was again. I think it was 129%. It was 129% skill gain for like 10 minutes, or maybe 119, somewhere around there. But it was over 100. So far, only difference with this run from the last one really is haven't gotten a global yet. We got 2 globals really early on in our last run. Probably about 600 mobs ago. So we're definitely getting due. We're definitely due for some more globals. The loot altogether though hasn't been terrible. I've been kind of keeping a loose eye on it, and has not been god awful, which is good. Alright, we have 9 minutes left on this loot pill. I think with that special skill gain there, we've definitely set a record for skill gained in an hour for this test. There's one. That's a small one, though. But you know what? We'll take it. I don't think we're quite gonna reach the same amount of mobs killed as last time, but we 100% got more skill. Really? Damn it. Alright, we officially got more kills, too. Oh no! It must be the scope. Alright, this is the last kill. And then we're going to tally up how many we did this time. That's 422 kills. And let's see what our total XP gain for the day is now. 31% in 2 hours of hunting. That's insane. Alright, now, since we're at this stage, we do have to go back and we're going to reload. Oh, yeah. I went through quite a bit more ammunition. Yeah, we killed a decent amount more. Because I started with just over 800 peds of ammo. And I figured it's taken like 240 to 250 ped. Let's say 250 each time. For how my runs were going. So that's 500. Yeah, so like 50 more ped of ammo in those past 2 hours than I was using on average before. That's good, I guess. Another 25 ped an hour I was able to shoot. I guess I'm getting my shots lined up better. So, for those of you just joining us, what we're doing here is we're trying to maximize our skill gain with these neurobiotic boosters that I picked up. So, I'm really trying to get to level 40 laser sniper. And so far, these things have been absolutely incredible on Oros. Oros have a small amount of hit points for their level. The Stalkers have only 320 hit points for a level 16 mob. So they're great for skilling. The little ones have a great skill ratio too. I think they're 50 hit points. Somewhere around, I think they're around 50 hit points for level 7s. So that's another great mob to do. But for me, these seem to be a great size for me. I'm curious to see what our return is, so... It was like 61 ped, right? I think it was 61 ped for our repair, plus our ammunition costs. So that's 550 ped. Let's say 550 and 61 so far. So it's probably going to be another 61. So it's going to be a total of like 670 ped. Let's take a look. Oh, I barely got touched that time. That was less decay than the last run for more mobs. That was really efficient. Yeah, so 670 ped, roughly. Let's figure around that. Let's just see what all of our stuff comes up to. And some of it I am going to TT just so I have enough ped to keep going. No, I don't want to do that. We want to keep all you guys down here so we don't accidentally TT any of that. Alright, so this is all my loot. So I said 670 ped. That does not happen often. That's pretty cool. Wow. Alright. Okay, what am I getting rid of? Animal hide, that. That I'm converting to ammo. Getting rid of the thyroid. Interactive simplifiers. Socket 1. Define hide. So it's that animal eye oil that's stacking up. I think that big stack sold. I know mine didn't sell. I have a stack on auction right now, and I know it didn't sell. I think I put I had brown paint on auction. I have a decent amount of yellow now. Maybe I can list that. I have to remember now that if I have to tier anything, I should bring it here, because I have all the tier stuff here. I guess I got enough basic stone extractors. I'm trying to keep everything I know I'm going to be selling in the near future right there, just so I can keep it separate from the rest of the loot. I guess I am selling those. I don't know if anybody needs cranial blades. That's the only problem with these things. Nobody's bought them in a long time. If nobody needs them before I head off planet this time, I probably will just sell them to the trade terminal. Oh, and then this thing. That's more than enough ammo for what we're going to be doing. I might switch over to the Bjornir precision scope. I'm not sure yet. Or I might just use the Alex scope. Let me put some pet on the Alex scope. Just so that thing doesn't die as often as the other one was. I'm going to grab another gun off of auction if they have one before we head back out. I suppose the markup would go up, I guess, for the event that's going on right now, so this is, oh, you know what? That's not what I need. I need the 20. Okay. Excellent. That was not that expensive. We should have enough for everything else, so we're... That's that plant I had from last time, so nothing new there. No ESI drops. They can drop ESIs. Oros can drop ESI. Scope. Bullseye. Overcharge Z105. Okay. 41%. I can't believe that. An 833 Oro killed in 2 hours. That's pretty nuts. I think, though, I must have killed 4... Yeah, there was like 4 or 5 of those killed outside of that time period, just for full disclosure. Just I had to do some sound tests, and then I killed a couple before I started another skill pill up. How far up do these guys go? I'm curious to see how far north they spread. It looks like maybe not up there that far north. All right, so not that far north then. I mean, I have been putting a dent in the population, so I can't be entirely surprised. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Boy, if I just go straight west then. Basically straight west. This is a huge swath of mobs. Alright, we're going to start right here. I'll kill everything around me, and then I'm going to start working my way basically west. Alright guys, give me about a minute. I'll be right back and grab some iced coffee. All right, we're ready to get back at this. I shouldn't even be going for these ones up the hill, but they are kind of grouped together really close. Haven't really hunted like this tonight, so we could switch to this for a while, I think. Show off that armor I've been working on getting painted. Just need to get some more purple paint saved up. Oh, that was a 13 petter right there. I don't think I killed that one. Coming up on 900 mobs killed tonight. I think I went a little too far south. We're waiting to see if we get anything bigger than a 26 ped global. So far that was enough though. After that initial 670 ped spent, we literally got out 670 peds exactly in TT value, which was insane. So I would love to duplicate that again. Probably not going to happen. At this point, I'm expecting now over the next 670 ped or however much it's going to be to lose about 100 ped or so. That's my estimate, at least 100 ped. Because we've had a lot of good luck lately. Alright, so it looks like we're changing our route now. We're going to head south. We're going to head south, and then we're going to head back east along the beach area. Die, you piece of shit. Come on. Jeez, he dodged a lot. Let's get him aggroed on me, and then I'm going to pull them downhill. That one was almost 6 ped. Oh, what do we got? 64% for 5 minutes. We'll take it. That is not bad. Oh! That's a good one. I might even keep that pistol. It looked like a nice pistol. What the hell? Come on. Alright, so far we're just coming up here on 250 kills for this loot time period in 35 minutes. Total of 1,075 kills for the night for the 2 hours and 2 hours and 35 minutes we've been going already. Seen some significant skill progression. Alright, now we need to pick another area because I killed everything here. So we're at a total of 39%. Oh, we're too far north, that's why. There should be some right over here. Come back. Come back. Alright, let me kill everything first here, and then I'm going to go get that. So for those of you who are just tuning in at this point, what we're doing here is a test to see how much skill increase we can get out of a calculated mob. So a mob that I have calculated to have fairly high skill gain for the amount of ped spent within hourly time periods using a skill pill. Let me show you what we're using here. So I've been kicking around a lot of different mobs. We're using Neurobiotic Booster A5s. So we're seeing how much skill gain we can get out of them. How many mobs we can get killed over the course of an hour. And we're just to see how quickly we can get to level 40 Laser Sniper. Now tonight, I can tell you right now, I've already been at this almost 3 hours. I'm going to do another hour after this for sure. But that's going to be about it for tonight after that. So we're definitely going to be seeing level 40 Laser Sniper probably sometime within the next couple of days. But this is a good test tonight. So the total test for tonight is going to be 4 hours worth of grinding. So at the end of that 4 hours, we're going to be seeing what our level is. I started today 39.06. We're up 40% already, and we're not even out of our third hour. I'd spend a little bit more time showing you guys the setup, but I'm trying to absolutely maximize every second that I can. If I can find a stalker, something that takes more than 3 shots to kill, I will. I'll try and get the view up on the rifle that I'm using and stuff. There, Prowler's good. So that's the gun we're using right now. We're using the Armatrix LR20. I can obviously use bigger than that right now, but it seemed like it was a good size. Not too worried about overkill. We're definitely even overkilling with this gun. But if you overkill, you end up getting that ped back anyways. It just comes in the form of shrapnel instead of however much money you put into it with that shot, that extra shot, how much markup from the gun, stuff like that. So it's calculated loss, overkilling a little bit. It's not that much loss. It's an acceptable amount, especially for what we're doing in our skilling. If I can kill things that much faster, and by also using one of the loot pills, so I'm auto-looting everything, just making everything as easy as I can for an hour's worth of skilling. So that's how I'm able to average. Right now, I've been averaging easily over 400 mobs within an hour. And I'm looking to continue that with this hour. And we should be able to get that. Ah! I gotta pick it up. I gotta pick it up. You can't not pick it up. This run, this particular run, this hour, we're already doing pretty good. I haven't been concerned at all about loot tonight, because I mean the focus of this run is getting skill, so I'm not really all that concerned on loot. But this particular hour especially, I already had a 48 pet global. So we're doing okay. Each of these runs, I probably calculated wrong on the last one a little bit. I'm not sure though. I didn't write down a start amount for the amount of ammunition I had, and I forgot to write down the starting TT value of my rifle. So it could have been anywhere from 680 to 690 for that last run, not the 670, but it might be the 670. I'd have to look at it again. But that last run, whether it was 670 or 690 or whatever, we got 670 back. So regardless, that's after markup and stuff, that's still going to be basically an even run. So now this set of 2 hunts, this set of 2 hour-long hunts, I'm curious to see what we're going to get back from this. Oro seem to be a really great overall mob. Not only do they have that really high skill gain, but they also have some markup in their loot. Their Arc Ace Timber is pretty good. It doesn't sell that often, but it does sell for some markup. They're dropping eye oil right now, which currently is getting a decent price. They're dropping several types of paint. Tier components, socket components, and then a few other random mechanical components. So they are definitely dropping a variety. If you look in their loot tree, it says they drop muscle oil. I don't know if the little ones do or not. Perhaps the little ones do. I'm not sure. All I know is I don't think I've had any muscle oil drop from any of these guys in the past several nights of me hunting them. Alright, now we're going to wipe the beach clean again. We just did this a little while back, but it seems like most of them respawned. Oh, that was a nice one. What was that? 5.6 ped? Basically, anything over a ped and a half, I think, is a profit. I think stalkers take like a ped and a half per kill, and then everything else underneath that, takes less. So stalkers take the most. But say like we just killed a stalker and we got back 0.59, so it all evens out. Well, dang it, we gotta try and pick up the pace here a little bit. Where is he? Oh, that was a nice one. That was like 6.5 ped. We are going to go back for those other ones northwest in a second. I just want to make sure I hit this little pocket right here. Alright, looks like there's going to be a bunch more over here, so we should be able to get a good grouping here to kill really quick. Which we really desperately need it right now. Because I thought we were doing pretty good this one, but it looks like maybe not. We somehow fell behind pace. It's funny, this area is pretty big. The spawn I'm in right now is a pretty decent sized spawn of these guys. But it's like just big enough for me to come through here and kill these things and then allow them to respawn. It's like just big enough for me to be able to come through and not have to worry about there not being enough mobs. But I've been going through and killing through them so fast that if there was 3 or 4 hunters here, there wouldn't be enough of these guys to go around for sure. It's crazy. Depending on how fast you're killing them. If you're not killing them as fast, then it's not that big of a deal. And just so you guys know, we did catch up in kills. We with this pack that we found here, we definitely made our quota this time. Oh, we have one more kill for this pill. No, we didn't get it in, but this one's still all right. That was a good run. Just out of curiosity, just so I know for doing my next run, I want to see how far west the Oros go. Because I'm pretty sure they stop not that much further west. Okay, so they actually go over to here. Oh, wow. Oh, wowie wow. So let's start here and then just work. We're just going to plow our way further west. This spot right here. Start with that group and then literally walk west. That way, and there's a ton there. Or do I even start, like, do I start back here? Start back here, walk upwards, up that hill a bit, and then go out. Then go out west. I feel like I got hit a little bit more that time. Yeah, I did. Fresh one goes on the bottom. We'll be all ready to do a quick switch over when we need to. Alright, and I'm going to get a 1 minute break in here, and then we're going to go back. I'm going to go straight up that way, cut around, and then go straight west that way, and we're going to hit a ton of mobs this time. So sit tight, folks. That's the one. Ooh. What did I leave that on? Oh, my laptop's burning up. That's great. Let's get this guy cleared, and then we're starting this this next run. Yeah, that spawn got bigger. My hand-eye coordination is definitely starting to slip. My aim is not as good as it was earlier. With how big of a grouping we found over here, though, on the west side of the spawn zone, I don't think we're going to have an issue. We should still get plenty of kills in. We may even get more in over here. I know there's a huge group behind me too, but I know this group's even bigger, so we're just gonna head this way. And then we'll just swing back around for the others once this group's all done. If we get through them. Alright, we need to get everything over on the right. There's too much over here to not grab. Oh, don't come on up here, little guy. Come on. Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like that one pack that I saw definitely shifted north a bit, because that's a big group right there. So what are we looking at here? Quota? Quota is going to be like... I'm going to say 1640s quota. It'd be 410 each time. I think we can make that many mobs. Let's see if there's a big pack down around the beach at all. If not, we're going to have to start moving back that way. I'm thinking like right along here. Maybe? Uh-oh. We hit our first snag. Okay. Well, that's gonna hurt. I think this time we definitely are falling behind in the mob count. We need to find a big old pack back out east, I think. Oh, it was a good loot. It was like a 12 petter or something. We're still waiting for our global from this skill pill. If I get one global per skill pill's worth of kills, that generally covers all the problem. All the really bad loots. Although the global I got last one probably will do okay for both. Alright, this is better. Well, that was a spawn. Well, I thought that other one was still alive, but that was just a spawn. That was a good one, too. That was over 6 ped. Seems like we're getting some decent loots at least, so we should be okay. That one looked pretty good too. Farthane! Buddy! It's good to see you, man. Oh, sorry I didn't notice your chat any sooner there. I'm like on autopilot right now. I'm just going. I'm half asleep too, so. How you been, bud? You don't know how in the zone I am, how many of these bastards I've killed today. And not even really in that long of a time frame. Been busy? Well, busy can be good. Did you end up getting another contract then for work? They keep extending it. That's awesome, man. That's really, really good. That's a fruit. That's a fruit, right? I gotta grab it. Ah! So yeah, as far as what I'm doing here is I'm really trying for level 40 laser sniper. I want to hit 40 so I can get coolness, and I could be totally done with long range combat for a while. I'm gonna switch right over to melee. I've been buying melee gear left and right. Oh, I'm so looking forward to switching to melee. But I wanted to hit coolness before I did that. So you see that amount of oro right there? That's just tonight. Literally. We've been going a little ape shit. Yeah, I started at 0 out of 4,800 tonight. I'm just... I'm going to keep coming back to these guys. They're definitely going to be a fixture, because even if you complete the 12K, then you get onto the point mission, and then, like, the point mission does not take... It doesn't take as long as the 12K, not nearly as long, especially since I'm doing, like, the bigger ones. It will not take nearly as long, and the reward is excellent. It's either I think it's rifle or laser weapon technology, one of those two. And I can keep doing that one over and over. But oh, that wasn't bad. You missed the one good global on these guys that I had tonight. I've had 4 globals tonight. The best, I had a 48 petter, which was good for one of these guys. So I deposited for the first time in, I guess 5 years. It's been first time I put any money into this game. I didn't necessarily need the ped. I really didn't. What I needed was the skill pills. I actually bought the starter pack. Oh, you should come to Arcadia, man. Grind some Arcadian mobs. They global pretty often. Yeah, I mean, like, for several years, I didn't really play all that much. I wasn't really grinding or anything. And then when I finally had saved up doing odd jobs and stuff to participate that 1 year in the summer migration, you know, I had my big luck. I had that nice 1,670 ped loot, and that kept me going a long time. And now that I sold a bunch of gear here, and then I bought other gear and stuff too. But I've got pets. It wasn't the pets that's the problem. It's how long it's taking me to get these level up. So I bought the gold pack, which is really worth it. Yeah, I was lucky that my hunting hoff lasted me until next migration. It lasted me an entire year. And being able to do, you know, a reasonable amount of hunting that entire time, which is good. Well, it takes a lot of time and patience to be good with money in this game, because there's so much that can go wrong. Stop it. Stop it. It's all about finding odd jobs and stuff to do. No matter where you go in game, somebody needs something done. Maybe out of the ordinary, maybe something simple, just like a couple of healing gigs. I might just still make my quota, my goal. Oh, you burnt through 7K? Oh, man. Don't tell me you were, like, mining on FOMA, though, after that. Mostly planet side? Well, that's good then. I was gonna say, if you go to FOMO, like, you could lose that much money in a couple of weeks, not just a couple months. Hey, from time to time, it's not a bad thing, I guess, as long as you got, you know, the ped flow to lose, and you're fine with that if you do. See, I made a promise after I had quit the game before, like when I quit the game and withdraw and everything, that I was never gonna put money in again. But what I bought, I felt like it was a worthwhile purchase to me, if that makes sense, for like the time I'm putting into the game now. I got the gold pack for $30, and What that comes with is $25 worth of ammunition, or a little bit more. It's like 200. It was 257 ped of ammunition. It came with a vehicle. It came with the armor. So the armor set's garbage, except it does have 8% acceleration, which is kind of neat. They came with a nice little amp for small guns, which I thought was really cool. What's broken? There we go. It came with some mining stuff. And the vehicle it gave was kind of cool, the little car and stuff, but it came with 20 of the neuro boosters. These things, 50% XP boost, so 20 hours at a 50% XP gain. I mean, if you bought those in game, I can't even think what they'd cost. I mean, it would probably be 300 ped for that stack of 20, something like that, at least. That's hard to judge. Oh wow, I came all the way back over here. Wow. I walked all the way along that beach. That's kind of cool. It filled back up. All the mobs are back. Oh, we're gonna have some fun here. I killed so many mobs I had to go way out west in order to find intact spawns. Be good. You know what? I'll take that, because that's a good long time. I don't know if you saw, that was 16 minutes at an extra 34% skill gain with laser weapons. So, we're going to be getting some serious skills now. I think I might start occasionally dropping some probes and stuff like that. Like get a finder and just bring it with me on occasion. Cuz there are, there's skills from mining that translate to hunting itself. Drilling actually is a health skill. You can actually get health just from drilling skill. In this case, though, I'm trying to absolutely maximize how many things I'm killing, you know what I mean, per hour. This is only my 4th hour, so I'm doing 4 skill pills tonight. I'm only, I'm about 3 hours and 40 minutes into the hunt now, and I've got that many kills. I don't know if you've seen my wacky armor, by the way. I've been getting this thing painted. Hijacker's been painting this for me. I've been collecting paint, and he's been doing the paint job. That's actually how I met Hijacker. It's funny. I met Hijacker in Inferno. I think like 8 years ago now. I needed something painted, and then we ended up hanging out and just talking in Twin Peaks for like 3 hours, and we've been buddies ever since. Just die already. There he goes. Ah! I saw that. I'm finding a lot of fruit today. I think I've gotten like 3 different stacks of fruit out here. Oh, you know what? I was stupid. No? No. I wouldn't have I would not have trade terminaled the fruit because it wouldn't have had value. I checked everything before I put it in the trade terminal. I didn't TT too much. I put a lot into storage. You know, fruit's not worth what it used to be. It's a shame. It was worth quite a bit for a while. I feel like I'm pretty sure it's not worth what it was right now. Yeah, check the markup of fruit. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. How much was it? How much was it for 1,000 fruit? I forget how much it was for like 1K fruit. Oh, that was a nice one. It's funny, I have a pet that a friend gave me a long time ago. I have a bristle hog. Never have taken it out once. I really should do it one of these days. It's level 17, so it's got some stat boosts unlocked. I just can't remember what. Oh, there's a lot of mobs coming up. Yes. There must be quite a few mobs behind this ridge right here. Oh, dude, you missed it earlier. I had a really crazy skill increase. I had like a 129% laser weapons skill increase for 10 minutes. Put that on top of the skill gain I'm already getting. That was an amazing 10 minutes. Oh, this is gravy. Gravy. So many mobs. So I've been saving up equipment and stuff. I'm at some point in the near future gonna finally open my rental business again. Gonna start renting out some melee gear and stuff. Mostly short blades. I'm doing mostly knives, but I have some swords too. Oh, that's not fair. I zoomed out. I scroll wheeled out. I thought I globaled. How's everybody else in chat doing tonight? Everybody having a pretty good time? I have been at this now almost 4 hours. But for those of you that just stopped by, what I've been doing mostly is I've been focusing on trying to get as much skill per hour as possible. I bought one of those gold starter packs off the Entropia website, and I've been using the Neuro boosters, 50% XP boosts. So that mob count right there is just from today. That's been just from today in the past 3 hours and 45 minutes ish. So that's been a lot of kills, and this has been awesome skill gain. I'm really trying to hit level 40 laser sniper. The game plan is that as soon as I hit level 40 laser sniper, I'm going to immediately drop all of my ranged combat and then put everything I can into melee. That's my current goal, because my HP is really no good. I'm able to start killing bigger mobs and stuff like that, but I'm having issues where, like, when I get critted, they one-shot me because I only have now 131 hit points, which is not nearly enough. So I really want to focus on gaining some HP, and I think my goal before I go back into really doing hardcore range skilling, I think my goal is going to be like 150 hit points, something like that. So like I got about 19 hit points I want to gain or so, and that'll be definitely a different level to have. I'll be able to survive some of the bigger hits, which is what I want. It has nothing to do with the armor I'm wearing necessarily. I got a decent armor set, and I have my backup armor set for when I hunt really big things. So I've got my Jarhead plus 5Bs that I'm wearing right now for everything. I wear my Jarhead plus 5Bs almost everywhere. And then when I do special hunts on larger mobs, that's when I've got my angel set that I wear. I got my limited angel set that I pieced together. The nice thing about the Jarhead set too is it's actually tier 2 to 3, so its protection values are a little bit higher than they would normally be. Get a good picture of it. I've been working on getting this thing painted. That one did not want to die. Alright, looks like there's still a fair amount of mobs this way, so let's try. I guess we'll just try down here and then swoop back up for that triangle of 3 over there. It looks pretty tightly packed. Where is he? Oh, they're over that ridge. Let's go. Well, we're gonna head this way, I think. Oh, we're closing in on our quota, guys. We may make it. We may make our quota. My ultimate quota, like after I got a feel for how many I was killing and stuff, my quota for the night was 1,640. That sounds like a very arbitrary number, but my first time through I killed like 409, and then the next time through it was like 420, and then the next time through was like 410. So it seemed like 410 was like roughly the amount that I was getting. And I'm doing 4 runs total, so I felt like 1,640 sounded like a good number to shoot for. We're already over 1,600. That it blew past my original estimate of how much I was going to get. My original goal for the day was 1,400, and then I found out that since I've been doing this more now, I'm getting better at my shot placement and taking less time for kills and stuff. So I improved upon that, and then it went to, wanting 1,600, and then realizing I could do even better than that. I'm happy I've been able to kill this many tonight and get as much skill, because that just means it's less I have to do another night. I'm really looking forward to being done with laser sniper stuff. It's like you see the same thing all the time. I'm waiting just to change it up a bit. Hear that knife sound instead, and to be able to use some of the awesome unlimited melee weapons that are out there. Like my goal is to work up to a Genesis Firefly. I want one really badly. If I had the level for it, which I won't for probably years. We're talking years for the next one that I want, which is the Arc Spark. That's like a pipe dream at the moment. But the Arc Spark is actually really cheap. Like, if I had the level for it, I would have bought the Arc Spark already. There's one for sale right now through the forum, on the Planet Calypso forum, for like 3K. It's tier 0, but I mean, that's what I'd want. That's what I'm hoping to find as far as like a low tier Firefly for close to the same price. You know, maybe a little less. That's a big cliff. That's a cliff. I think we're gonna come in just short of our quota. But Farthing, let me know if you want to rent any equipment. Once I show you what I got, I'll give you some pretty sweet deals on it. I used to do it like either, you know, daily, or you could do a couple days, weekly, and then depending on what it was, I used to do like monthly, like a really low general rate for like a month rental on a weapon. I got some pretty nice stuff stashed away already. Heavy EU until next year. Okay. Yeah, I know. You gotta have the funds for it. And then if you don't have the funds for it, you gotta have the time to make the funds in game, and to do trading and stuff like that, and odd jobs, and that takes all the time. Oh, come on! Oh shit! Come on, come on! We're right there. We're right there at our goal. We made it. We made our goal. Woo! By one mob, we made it. Wow. That was a lot of killing. All right. For 4 hours. Here's our totals. For 4 hours worth of skilling. 1,641 mobs killed. And we came so... I had like a stretch goal. I had like a stretch dream for this. I wanted 60% of a level today. And I got 58%. 58% of a level in Laser Sniper. Just look at how many skill points I gained per category, though. That's a lot. I'm over 39.6, which is, that's where I wanted to be. I wanted 39.6 as a cutoff point for today, and I went past that quite a bit. So that's really good. So let's head back now to storage, and we're gonna see how good we did on loot this final time here. And I feel like we did okay. Let's take a look at that gun that I got. That's going to be fun on something. I think I might keep it. I might keep this. Yeah, because it's not worth anything. Very fast. I might keep it and use it for when I'm skilling BLP. I think the next thing I'm going to do after melee is going to be BLP pistol for a bit and then go to BLP rifle. That's what I want to do. How many of those plants did I got 2 more plants. Oh, they're worthless. They're absolutely worthless. By the way, I know this is the wrong time to ask this, but how's the sound been? I'm asking how's the sound at the end of a 5-hour stream. Nothing wrong with the sound? Excellent. I'm gonna put this run... Let's put this run at 700 ped. Something like that. I guess, to compensate for the last one, because I think the last one I averaged it wrong. I don't know, so let's take total then today. If I was averaging it wrong. I'm gonna ballpark this because it was hard to keep everything straight. Let's say each run took 309. It was 345 ped. 345 ped. Boy, that sounds high. Let's say 340. Let's say 340. Let's say 340 ped. Because that's about correct, I think. No, you know what? Let's make it higher. We'll go the high end. Let's say 345. So that's 690 times 2. That's 1380 ped. Does that sound right? Yeah, 1380 ped cycled today. I got back in TT value from the first section 670, which was very good. So we got 670 back from the first section. Let's get that guy in there before I forget. That's an important one. 2 of these I looted this time. I'm gonna do one big thing at a time, and then we'll put the rest in, just to see how we're doing. All right, so already over 600 ped there. All right, so not quite as good this time. So let's take 656. That's going to equal 1326 over a 1380 ped hunt. That's only... Yeah, because I can't see it having cost any more than that. That's only a 54 ped loss in TT value. Um, I know I'm gonna get markup for some of this stuff, especially like the paints and the Arc Ace timber. I'll probably get some markup for. And I mean, this is automatically gave me 3 extra ped from the shrapnel, so there's nothing wrong with that return. Nothing wrong. That's how many percent? That would be 130. It's 130 would be like 130 would be roughly 10%. 138. Okay, so 138 would be 10% difference. And it's 54 ped. That was like a 96% return on that. A 96%. 97%, somewhere around there. Plus all the markup and stuff, we should be able to get really close to even. So, I mean, that's pretty good. That's entirely acceptable. So even if my decay and my values are off by, let's say, another 20 or 30 ped, I mean, we're still well over 90%, which is, in my opinion, a good average to shoot for, unless you have super eco equipment. And I guess my equipment's fairly eco. But let me clear all that, and then I'll sort that out in a bit. But yeah, no, excellent day of hunting, especially for that. Oh my god, that was so worth it. And now I'll relax for the last portion. I'm gonna take it not in one day, because this is a lot. That almost totally burned me. I'll do that over 2 or 3 days. I'll do like 1 or 2 skill pills a night, and I'll get it done. We'll be done with it. So, but 3 days like this and you're done. Oh, geez, if I did it like this today, I would have it done tomorrow, and I'd be more than done with it. I wouldn't even need to do. I don't think I need to do more than 3 more skill pills. Because what did I get? I said I got 56%. No, 58% with 4 skill pills. I only need 36 more percent. So that would be, it should be able to, accounting for getting less of a level now since I have more skill points. 12%, let's say I'm getting, how much did I get out of that? I'm getting 14. I'm getting 14.5. It was 14.5% average per skill pill per level of a level per skill pill. So I literally would only need for the next 3 skill pills to average 12%, which I think I can do. So that's. Oh, you meant the next stage? Oh yeah. Oh, to go through that 4,800 mobs that quick would be ridiculous. I'll have to see what I can do. I would try to finish it tomorrow, like in my free time, because I know I'm going to be home most of the day. But a buddy just stopped by tonight. Somebody who's actually a developer of another game. He's a developer of a smaller indie game. It's called Bullet Hell Advanced, and he just dropped by to give me a special key to a closed beta that's going to be closed exclusively. And I'm going to have exclusive access with maybe I don't know how many other people over the next couple days before the actual update goes live this coming week. So I'm going to be playing that tomorrow and probably Sunday too. But so if you got time, it's kind of a fun game. It really is. It's like an old school feel, kind of like Asteroids, but definitely more modern. And it's got a lot. It's got definitely more technical components to it, and definitely more tactics that you need. And it's very vibrant, and it's a lot of fun. You'd have to see it. So I'll be streaming that the next couple days. So that'll be a lot of fun. But anyways, my voice is dead. My voice is gone, and I am extremely tired because I've been up a very long time, and I've killed a lot of mobs, and I've been staring at a screen far too long today. So, anyways, thank you so much, everybody who showed up. If you like what you saw, make sure you hit that follow button. It helps us a lot. My name is Greg. There's 4 people on this channel. I'm the one that streams primarily Entropia. I also love playing the game Trove. We play Battlefield 5. We've been playing Battlefield 5. We've been playing Killing Floor 2 on occasion. Dead Island Riptide is the game I'm going through with one of the other members of our crew here. We got Steven, Christian, and Josh, who are also streamers on this channel. We play a variety of different games. So I'm sure you'll see other things that you like too. Over the coming days, we've been going now for 2 years and 3 months. This channel's been live, and we've been trying to keep it as alive as much as possible. So we really appreciate the views, and hopefully we'll see you all again next time. So Farthane, was so good to see you, bud. You have a good night. Hopefully we'll see you soon. And to everybody else, take care and night all.